stream. Oh man. Another day. Didn't do too much today, just mostly just built another computer and I cleaned up about a couple video cards. That's really all I did today. Kinda minimal. We're going to try out Endfield today because my friend strongly recommended it. He really, really likes it. It's been his new go-to game. So he thinks I'll like it, but we'll see. I just know the gacha system in this game is really bad. But we're going to find out. He says you don't need to play it to enjoy it. Enjoy the gacha. You don't need to experience the gacha system to enjoy the game. He said you don't really need to pull characters at all because he said they give you enough units. But we'll see. We will see. Select a character first. Alright. Alright, let's get started with this shit. I have to do a bunch of updates. Well, this game is extremely well optimized. That's one thing I heard is that it runs much better than Lure does. That's from what I read. Like out the gate, it's really, really, really well optimized. I think that's probably the best thing about this game. So it runs on any device, which is good. I mean, you always should have games working perfectly. We started a few times. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. I really like the music. I like it better than Wuthering. I will say that. It's a lot to download. Apparently this is a JRPG with like stat building. Yeah, it's not an open world RPG. It's like more like a traditional Japanese RPG. Japanese action RPG. So, we'll see. I've only seen videos of this game. Like, I know my friend got me hyped in the beginning, and then I was like looking at all the negative reviews, and I was kind of getting mixed about it. The game, they say, is pretty solid. The gacha is not good. That's what I heard. It's very predatory. So, we'll see. The game needs to be stellar for me to enjoy it, because if the gacha is that bad, then I'm probably not going to do any pulls. What's up, David? How you doing? What's going on with you? Trying out a new game. Game dev. What's up? What about game dev? Yeah, like I said, we're trying a new game. I'm trying to see if this is going to be the Wuthering Waves replacement. We'll see. We'll see if I enjoy it, because this is the new game everybody's talking about right now. I mean, visually, it's a stunning looking game. Graphics wise, this is like wow. It makes Wuwa look weak. I ain't gonna lie, Wuwa doesn't look anywhere near as good as this game. Character models look so good. But, you know, graphics aren't everything. Wuwa's graphics are fine. It's just, I think the wow factor kind of wore off now. It's like, this is the next level. Alright. Like I said, the way it looks nice. Presentation looks very nice. Very high. Screw 60 under, very high. Controller. Okay. Start. Yeah, like I said, performance there of this game is excellent. Like it runs really well. So I mean, I do like that fact. That definitely is a big plus. No issues out the gate. But let's see if the game is good enough to hold my attention. This could be my new daily driver. This could be the game that, like I said, just completely replaces Wuwa. I've never played two gachas at once, so it might be too much for me. I might just stick to one. And if it's fun, I'm thinking Wuwa needs to be let go, I might let go of Wuwa. very predatory. But this game has made like $22 million in like, I think in like 86 days. It's crazy. It's already a huge success. Chris picked the girl. The little waifu. Character model, Jesus, the detail on the character models, on the clothing is insane. There's so much detail. Super high res.
What took you so long? Sorry. I was held up. Original. A blessing. So yours. Stolen. Tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one life. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator. Originium is the pillar of life, the link that connects everyone. This expedition must not fail. This will be a difficult campaign. Zip across when you're ready. The enemy is here. Time to fight. Angloid, the most alien life form that never tires. For over 100 years, we resisted their rage and devastation.
no second chance. These flowers are...
A legacy. A tomb. A lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go. We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forward. Use your true weapon. Forge a path through the wind. Life always fights back. It is our nature and our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes. The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Even you have decided to help me.
Hold the line! Let them pass! My valley felt that! Is that all you know? Don't go beyond this point. It's dangerous. The pain. Damn this anger. Try not to move. You might have a fracture.
You're the administrator.
She's still breathing. We can save her. Stay with me, child. We won't leave you. Right? Feeling cold? Here, come closer. Feeling warmer now? How about
beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss, yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself. Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your true self.
What's up, Yoshi? How you doing? Yeah, I'm playing a new gacha game. My friend told me, he said, you gotta play this game. He says it's the next big one. Like, everybody's talking about this game right now. I will say it is gorgeous looking. This game is fucking, graphics-wise, 11 out of 10. It's so good looking. I just like looking at it. It's really, really visually impressive. Lua isn't even this pretty. Basically, it's a Grand Blue Fantasy relink. That's basically what it plays like. So if you like Grand Blue, you'll like this. Grand Blue is really good.
Here, don't get ahead.
Yeah, Yoshi. Like I said, I mean, I just started, so I don't know enough of the game yet. But general consensus is it's really good. But the bad thing is I hear the gacha system is complete trash. It's like it's really predatory. From what I saw, it did not look good. So if you want to collect characters in this game, it's painful. You will need to spend a lot of money. But if you care about the characters, then you'll probably enjoy it. The game, in terms of respecting your time, is not good in that regard. This is just based on what people say. I'm just starting. I'm going to have to play for several days to make my judgment. But yeah, basically it feels like an easy Grand Blue. It's an easy Grand Blue remake. Very, very simple in that regard. And I did like Grand Blue Remake a lot. I put like over 150 hours on that game.
Who are you?
The music's really good too in this game.
And you are.
Cannot see. Oh, I guess I can't. I'm gonna have to do. So I can't use this thing? I'm hitting. Hitting it. It's not working. What the fuck? I cannot hit the thing. I'm guessing there's a character minimum because it's not taking anything. No, 8 characters. No. How many characters do you need? How come I cannot proceed? Hello. It's not working. Confirm doesn't work. You cannot confirm. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me look something up. It's not letting me get. There's got to be some. Hold on. Let's see. Let me look it up. God, I can't believe this is happening. It's in the beginning of the game.
Here comes a daredevil!
Name. International is always time limitation of the current beta. can't read anything. I'm wondering if the UI or something is blocking it. Hold on. It's not that. Looks like something's blocking it. For some reason, but I wonder if it froze. Yeah, this just doesn't work. I'm wondering if you have to. Like, It's just supposed to mimic what it says. Just, like, it responds, but it doesn't allow me to enter anything. I can't. It doesn't matter what I enter. I cannot proceed. That is so weird. Let's see. Look up online. There's got to be something. Confirm name. Trust. Reload it. Unless it glitched. This could be funny if I can't proceed because the name thing is broken. I'd be like, wow. No, I can't. It doesn't matter what I enter. It won't let me enter anything. I tried different names. I tried, like, really? I can't enter anything. It won't do anything. I'm wondering if it's a glitch. That's a pretty bad glitch. You can't even get past the name selection. Please, I hope I don't have to redo all that shit. And now my controller don't work. Try it again. No, this is going to be hilarious if I can't play the game because they won't let me enter the name. I'd be like, for real? You're not going to let me proceed? There we go. It was a glitch. Yeah, the game glitched. It wasn't taking the input for some reason. Well, that's a bug. I need to fix that. You were hoping I'd quit the game at the character select screen. You were hoping it's like, yes, you get to quit. Now you don't have to play this stupid gacha game.
It's been quite a while.
You were betting the farm I was gonna quit. You were looking forward to it. It's like, yes, Got to ruin the game for him. It's like, I don't want you to play this game anyway. Is that what you wanted? Was that your dream? You're like, guys, one thing I can't stand is somebody playing gacha games. What's up, Razor? How you doing? Yeah, my friend talked me into it. He said it's like the new big game. He said you got to play this game. It's amazing. He said this may be my replacement for Wua. But we'll see. I just started, so I don't know. I just heard the gacha system is complete ass, though. It is bad. That's one thing I hear. That's a lot of negative I hear about this game. They say the gacha system is really bad. The game does not respect your time. You have to spend way too much time to earn pulls, and the banner is almost impossible to get the guaranteed character within the time frame, like without hardcore playing. And there's not even any guarantee of that. Like, you have to pull 120 times to get the guaranteed banner character one time. And from getting 120 pulls, they say it takes like 80 hours or so to maybe get, which is a lot. They say the pulls are just really shitty. Like, it's not generous like Wua is. Wua respects your time a lot more. This game's like, nope, you're gonna work hard for those pulls. So as a free-to-play player, you're probably gonna have a really tough time getting characters. And the game's basically saying you need to spend money. You're close to 200 plus pulls. And still, what do you mean? What do you mean that doesn't make any sense? You're close to 200, so you're playing this game. So you have 200 plus pulls, but you can't get them? What does that mean? That doesn't make any sense.
My name is Perga. I'm the supervisor of Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being.
How do you have the pulls but you don't have them? What does that even mean?
You are the Paragon, the most important companion of every adventurer.
Oh, I know. Basically, it's a 4, 5, 6 stars. So they don't have. There's no 3 stars in this game. It's there is 3 stars. I think they're basics, but when you pull on the banners, it's only 4, 5, and 6 stars. So 6 stars are basically the rare, ultra rare. Every 10 pulls, you're guaranteed 1 5-star. And then there's always a chance you can get a 6-star. But to get the featured banner character, you need to pull 120 times to get them one time. And I know a lot of people are trying to pick Leviathan. I thought there was 3 stars in addition to 4 stars. So it's just 4, 5, 6 stars? There's no 3 stars? So they just moved it over one.
Someone like you is fresh in the beginning. I just forgot. In any case, welcome home to the industry.
Sounds like you're putting a ton of time into this game. Let me say visually, I would say this game is gorgeous. Oh, he's got glasses on glasses. What the fuck? Why does he have glasses on glasses? It's supposed to be. He did the meme. He's got glasses on glasses. That was funny. I think that was supposed to be a glitch, but that was funny. It's like, holy shit, he did the meme.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originally empowered, multi-successful.
Well, yeah, from what I read, they say when you get to like level 60 or so, it gets really grindy. The grind is really bad, and they say that's where it gets really predatory. Like up to 50, it's fine, leveling's good, but then when you get to like 60, it gets really bad. I'm assuming you're already there. I know people said they've gotten to level 60 within a week or so, but that's like hardcore playing. I don't think I'm gonna get 60 in a week. Yeah, it's like really bad. That's one thing they say, like, it takes forever, dude. It's like old school Japanese RPG, you know, grinding shit. That's probably gonna drive me nuts. Like you're basically gonna slow to a crawl to a snail. Like it's gonna be so slow. And then the gacha is where it's gonna really start sinking in at that point. Where you're like, oh, you wanna get units? Okay, we'll start coughing up money. That's where I'm gonna probably get miffed at this game. Is the characters. Like when you want characters and you can see how many characters are gonna throw at you to pull, and how long it's gonna take, and you're probably not gonna have a lot to show for it. But my friend says he doesn't even do the gacha at all. He just plays with the regular characters. He has no, like, he basically treating like the gacha is like, it's almost like it's non-existent. He just plays the game and just doesn't even do the pulls. Like he basically just play it like a JRPG. But completely get rid of the gacha so you don't have to worry about it. And that's how he enjoys it. Push as far as you can with just your base units. I don't know if it gets really like bullshit like down the road where you're like it starts, you know, like requiring certain units to be effective. What, another survey? Yeah, I heard a lot of surveys went out. People were putting their feedback, but most of the feedback is definitely towards the gacha. But I don't think they're going to change anything. It's making, the game's already made like $22 million in 6 days, which is like way more than a lot of the gachas do. It's like one of the highest. Like even WUA didn't make that much. WUA took like longer to make I think less. So I doubt they're gonna change anything about the gacha. This company, from what I heard, is very predatory, but they still make billions of dollars, despite how predatory they are. But maybe that's why the players, that they say that the free-to-play players, they just say just don't pull gacha, just play the game. Like don't even focus on the gacha at all. I was like, yeah, if you can beat the whole game without pulling a single character. Yeah, WUA didn't make anywhere near as much as this game did. I even think even now. Like this game has already made more initially than WUA ever did. The only thing, another complaint I heard in this game is the enemy variety is really bad. They say like way too many enemies look way too similar. Like way too much copy paste. I don't know yet. I've only seen a couple types, but that's what I've heard. but the enemy variety is not very good.
Yes.
Because basically the combat is basically Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. It's a simplified version of that. And I do like Grand Blue Relink. But it's basically that. And it's Japanese RPG style format game. It's not open world. It's linear.
Special mission? Reboot of life. Someone very important commissioned us as your directive. Your awakening, as well as mission and plan dimension, are important. So, who commissioned it?
But yeah, visually and music wise, I give this an S.
You did.
Like I said, visually and music wise, S tier. Hands down. Story wise, I don't know the story enough. The story looks pretty solid. It looks more interesting than Wua. Wua's story did not start off very good. I will say, it was kind of weak. This game starts off a lot stronger.
Yes, the eminence is with me.
Wua got better over time, but this game, initial impression is better. But I can see the combat doesn't look as deep, I will say, in this game. Game looks a little bit more shallow in terms of the combat. Because it's basically just attack, special moves, super, and dodge. And then basically tag assists. It's not as dynamic as Wua is. My friend likes the gear system. He thinks it's really good. He said he likes it because one thing I will say I don't like about Wua, that it copies, it's one of the most flawed systems in gachas. I can't stand artifact systems. This artifact system is shit. I hate random roll stats. I think that is the most boring, linear gear system. Because it's just literally everything is just slot piece, random stats. Slot piece, random stat. And then you have to keep randomly rolling to get the best stats. It's like the most boring way to do armor. I hate that system so much. I wish gacha games would kill that system. Like, stop using that fucking system. It's such fucking trash. And all the reason why they do it is because it's a moneymaker. Because it gets people to keep playing. Because you're always going to try to roll perfect stats. And it's like, but once you roll perfect stats, you're done. You never will replace the piece. I want to collect armor and like fabricate armor and actually, farm parts and, slowly craft better gear. Like, I want to do that. I don't want to fucking roll. You get one slot and then you roll. Damn, looks good. What's up, Blades? God, the water looks good. The streets look so detailed. No, it doesn't have a random roll system. Thank God. Because that system needs to die. It really does. I wish gacha games would stop using it. Like, please stop using artifact roll shit. Please stop. Like, stop copying Genshin. Like, every gacha copies Genshin. Like, stop copying that system. It's terrible. What's up, Blades?
Stay close to me, Administrator.
Okay. He had a good day. Blade.
Okay. We'll have to walk the rest of this, baby.
Fine-tuning, unlocking potential. Oh, it's painful to make. What, a lot of farming? Well, is the farming that hard to do? Is it just too much resources? Or like you just need too many things? I mean, you're still investing a ton of time into it, so I guess it's not bothering you that much. Doesn't sound like it's that big of a complaint if you're still playing it pretty. The way you're making it sound like it's just god awful, but you're still playing the game a lot. So I don't think it must be that bad. If it's not enough to make you quit. But it does. I mean, I understand if it's a problem. I mean, every game has problems. Even Woo has problems. So it doesn't sound like it's that bad.
This thing looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to break down his defenses.
Okay. Stagger. Finisher. Okay. Okay. So stagger into ender. Basically, okay. Oh yeah, I believe, dude. I don't have a problem with that. You watch me play, I collect everything in games. Like, I am a massive hoarder. I'm a pro at it. You ever watch me play like RPGs? I get everything. Like, I leave no stone unturned. I don't skip shit, dude. Like, I'm the type of guy that overdoes it. I will spend hours on a map just combing the whole zone just to pick every single item up in the entire zone. I'm really meticulous about that shit. Like, if you look at my Woo account, it's literally all zones 100%. Every single thing is collected in the game. So if it's like that, easy. I got this. And usually when I play the game, I go off path. I'll start, like, it's telling me go here, and I just run off the path, and I'm like, and 10 hours later, still haven't done the story yet. I'm terrible about that. Go left, I'm going right. Oh, you can run. Okay, cool. lot of. So you guys getting a lot of. Are you guys loading on your end? Can you hear me or not? I noticed my stream is not running. Are you guys able to see anything, or am I not doing anything? Is it working now? I don't know what happened. Like it's fine on YouTube. I can watch it fine on YouTube. It must have dropped. I don't know, because it says uploading. There's no issues. Oh, I can't go off. Can't go off path. But yeah, like I said, you don't have to worry about me. I collect everything, dude. I will say I gotta get used to the movement. The movement is not as dynamic as I like. Like, Wua has spoiled me in terms of movement. This feels really basic in terms of movement. Like, it runs and moves around okay, but you don't have, like, the crazy dynamic movement you do in Wua. Definitely feels more restrictive. It doesn't feel bad per se. It's just not as flexible. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it looks like this is a more linear game. Also, it's not like open world like Wua is. It's more focused. I'm using a PS5 controller. I don't play games like this on keyboard and mouse. I always use controller. It's meant for a controller. You could play it on keyboard and mouse. I just choose not to. This feels more natural to me. Maybe the menus are better with the keyboard and mouse, but like controlling your character and attacking feels better on a controller. It was fine on controller. I'm fine. I'm fine with a controller.
You arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have breached. A few people. And I'm glad that you're teaching.
We'll see. Like I said, I need to get to the when the game starts to open up and then see what it's like.
An anger fell right into its base. The thing won't stop spawning the anger. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many anger, and they will overrun our security division.
It sounds like this is your major driver. Like this is your main game now. So, like I said, it's my other friend's game too. Bursky, he plays this game. He's the one that told me to play it. He's like, you really need to play this game. And he's the one that got me into WUA, so maybe this is going to be the one that replaces WUA. If you can replace WUA, that's impressive.
Are we talking about the administrator?
Because that's going to be a high bar for me. If you can replace it.
Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen before. News of the awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from John, the entire crew tried to...
I can see a lot of people quitting WUA for this.
We were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here amidst the...
Especially people that like a more traditional JRPG. Not necessarily like... Because I think a lot of people are getting tired of the open world RPG formula. I can see that. I can.
It's hard to say. The Aganoids just kept attacking. Security division only maintain a limited security perimeter. People are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements.
I've been hearing that as a constant complaint. Like, people are getting tired of the open world gacha. Because it feels very samey in a lot of ways. Exploration's great, but I feel like, I guess maybe it's the purpose. It's just mostly just running around and opening chests. That's kind of all you do. Maybe that's kind of boring to people. I can see where that could be a problem. And I do like exploring. Because it does it like Zelda does, and I don't like Breath of the Wild. I think Breath of the Wild's exploration system is really boring. It gets tedious really fast. I do prefer a more focused exploration where it's more meaningful.
That silly old man. He went on trying to be a hero again.
Yeah, there's people that are already high level, they're already up in game. I don't know if I'm gonna get there that fast.
Anyway, if you said old fool,
Like I said, I don't know if this is gonna replace Swua for me,
this might be the only safe place left in the base.
or if I'm just gonna play it alongside Wuwa.
You'll find him. Have faith.
The only thing I don't like about gacha games, and it's every gacha game has the problem. It's not just Wuwa. Is when you get to the end, it starts to get a little repetitive. It's getting to that point. It's fun, like the up to that, but when it just becomes end game, where you're just doing the dailies and just collecting characters, it starts to get boring.
Administrator, is there anything you wish to know? Anchors are constructs that fall from the sky. After landing, they extract soil minerals to create the angular. We figured out how
Well, no, I mean it's fresh. I mean that's why it's fun, because it's fresh.
where they come from.
Once something stops being fresh, it starts not being fun.
Of course, the angular are
In my opinion.
a wide range of materials.
Obviously, I have the most fun when it's new. Like when Wuwa first came out, I was having a blast because it was leveling up your characters, exploring the zone, understanding the tech.
The angular must be taken out to stop
Once you establish it, it just becomes routine.
building the hub base.
I don't know this game, so
The emergency barrier for control towers still
I will say combat-wise, it doesn't feel as good as Wuwa. I will say that. But Wuwa is a pretty high bar in terms of combat.
no deaths have been
Like,
reported so far.
like I said, this combat feels more like Grand Blue. I'm sure you played Grand Blue Relink.
Most of our staff,
It literally feels like that game, exactly like that game,
as is armed,
just more simplified. It's literally the same system, just more simplified,
outlast the angular.
which is good. I mean, it's a good base.
But since you are, the worst is finally behind us. Supervisor Zorka and Administrator, please be careful out there. If you see any scattered personnel, tell them to be back to the control tower.
Oh, I know. I mean, this is my fourth gacha game. Wuwa being my third. Technically, yeah. Technically my third. It's technically my fourth one.
Stabilize core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire concept will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile. But the real challenge is the angular forming around it. The tough fight is inevitable.
Gotta get used to running. Running feels different in this game. Not used to hitting a dash button to run. Like a circle. You figure you just hold left analog, it would do it, but it doesn't. Yeah, because it was this game, and then Neverness to Everness was another game I was interested in playing. I signed up for the beta, but I don't think I'm going to get picked. I know next week is supposed to be the beta for that. Another beta. That game's been getting better. So that might be another game I start playing.
Supervisor Zorka. Thank goodness you're finally here. We assembled here after the anchor.
If I get into the beta, but I have a feeling I'm not going to get in.
Okay, I guess we held on to this place in 5 minutes. I understand. I must tend to the wound. Wait. You're injured as well.
What's up?
This is where we go up ours. What flower powder is a common consumer ingredient in United States to make? Take some. Come use.
Crafting system. Okay, it's basically heal. Shredding. Oh, you can also undo. Okay.
This will give me peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up to direct the team next other movie. I look forward to your good news.
Something be a text smash. Look at me. Oh, okay. Something like trees and stuff. I have no idea who the characters are. Yeah, I'm guessing there's like no double jump or wall climb or anything like that. Yeah, basic stuff. Yeah, I'll see. I'll figure it out. Oh, walls are us.
All active things give off that light. This ink can plunge itself deep.
Also, I heard one thing I heard, I don't know if you know this, I heard they say the bosses are really spongy. Like, really bad. Like, that's what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not. They say the bosses are really spongy. Like, some fights take a ridiculous amount of time to kill. Like, you're gonna be spending like a good 30 minutes on one boss, which is like, that don't sound fun. Like, very, like, I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't seen any boss fights, so I don't know. You obviously have probably fought all the bosses already, or a lot of them, being so high level. And so I don't know how grossly, like, HP inflated enemies are when you start fighting bosses. temples. Speaking of that, let's see. EXP. Let me see settings. So yeah, let me do my exchange code. Let's see. Oh, where are the codes at? Give me a second, I'm doing something. Got that. Where are my codes? Looking for the codes right now. Where the hell are they? Arknight codes. Let's see. Let's see. Endfield. These expire already? Really? All these expired already? That's terrible. Okay. I think some of the codes have already expired. That's terrible. Not even a week. Kind of shitty. Hold on, I'm trying to get back my menu. So apparently, 2 of the codes have already expired. That's terrible. Like, seriously, they expire that fast? Did you get any codes? How many codes did you put in, Razor? I mean, I did the pre-registration. I don't know if that does anything. You didn't do any. You didn't do any codes? Why not? Well, you didn't know anything about them? That's kind of surprising. I figure every gacha game has codes. That's pretty standard.
What are they doing?
You just played. You should look and see. Check those codes. I know, like I said, only 2 of the 4 I've used worked. Two of them said they were expired. Or unless because I did the pre-reg, maybe that I don't qualify. Go to the settings. It's under the 3 this one where the person is, the ACK account. Go to exchange code. So these are the codes. Also connect your account to Twitch. You get rewards that way too, since you're watching me. So this is supposedly the codes. These right here. I couldn't get these to work. So those are the codes. Like I said, they didn't work. Only 2 of them worked for me. The first 2 I didn't get any. I was like, I think it already expired, which is fucking garbage. Yeah, they expired. I can't believe it expired fucking a week. That is such fucking bullshit, dude. Fuck that, dude. So fucking terrible. This is the launch of the game and you fucking make it a week to get the code. It's so fucking trash. That's stingy as shit, dude. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that missed me pretty bad. I missed out on 20 pulls because of it, or whatever. Like, that's really shitty. It's like a week. A fucking week. Like, not even the full week, because it was started on the 22nd. It's the 29th. It's not even the end of the 29th, and it's still expired. So it's literally 6 days. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that miffed me. That miffed me pretty bad. If I would have known that, I would have started yesterday. immediately get your characters.
Special online region. I'm in the first to arrive at what? Nicely done, Edmund. Thank goodness you arrived on time, Jen. Awesome, right? What do you think of that?
Yeah. Yeah, you missed out on the good ones, though. So, sorry about that. But we missed out on them.
I'll show you even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen. Or Chen for short. If you've got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command. Oh, Perla also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on. We should check on Mr. Andre.
Did you fight them off? You are...
And they couldn't deliver this solution into your...
It's my connection, it's not Twitch. That time it was me.
Edmund, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert.
So just, yeah, so sometimes my connection gets wonky.
What's the formal intro, Supervisor Perla?
Hey, did Ed really today?
I like how every main character and fucking every gacha game has memory loss. It's like the most cliche thing. It's like every main character and every gacha, Wuthering Waves, this game, fucking Genshin Impact. It's always that shit. It's like the most reused trope, man. Oh my god, you forgot everything. It's like... God. I swear, man. Pick a better trope. Or pick a different... Hell, just pick a different one. Stop using that one. It's just a lazy... It's like when people explain things like, oh, multiverse. Just multiverse, there's the answer.
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory.
I ain't gonna lie, it gets old. You just see it so damn much. It's almost like it's a joke. Like, you know it's a gacha game because that's the trope.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? That was really expensive. Must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
Yeah, seriously, it's like, you just use it all the time. It's like, just use something different. Like, why do you have to do that? I don't remember who I am. And you're like this omnipotent being or this super, well-known person that everybody looks up to. Yeah, every time. It's like, don't do that. Just do something else.
By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to
I don't think you have to do that as like a thing to make a good story.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry?
Like I said, it's not this game's problem. It's just every gacha game does it. Yeah, I still can't make a fair judgment about this game yet. I still haven't. This is barely scratching the surface. The combat's serviceable. I'll give it that. It's serviceable. It's not like, oh my god, blowing my mind, but it's all right. Like it's serviceable. I give the combat like a C+. That's honestly what I give it. Like I'm pretty sure it's not going to get much more complex than this. It's pretty basic. Just dodge, break, then do your assist. Basically, calling out your assists by hitting the R button. It's kind of it's basic. Like I'm pretty sure I've learned everything this game has in terms of combat. It's definitely not as crazy as Wua, where you're doing like matrix dodges and cancels and shit like this. Dodge, breaks, and kill. Yeah, basically.
Are you okay? Did you get hurt?
Probably sprained my ankle when I passed out. Oh, age is really catching up on me.
Okay. I guess you can leave first, and then Rinka. I'll watch over the big owl. I mean, Mr. Andre.
The big owl. Owlhead. I'm guessing you only play the main character, right? You don't switch team members. I mean, you don't play the other characters. You only play the Endman, right? Or can you play the other characters? I'm assuming you can't. I'm assuming they're only teammates.
Were they here to run base in its chaos by showing up right after the intro? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than that.
No, I'm just saying, can you, the person you control, is it only the Endman? This girl. Oh, is she the only one you can use as a main character? Or can you switch between the characters and use control the actual other characters, actually directly control them? Okay, you can. Never mind. You can change them. Okay, you can. So you hit the arrows to change. Okay, I guess you don't need to use L1. Okay, it tells you to press L1 and press to change, but you don't even need to use L1. That's good. Just check. Alright, been all through all those. I'll see the combos, I'll see.
What's going on in the kitchen?
Yeah, I can see that.
This is the worst. Look over there. The sandbreakers we encountered were probably just as they anchored.
Watching my Twitch stream for drops. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I get it. Everybody has a role.
We have yet to recover from Endfield. Power is still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angloids destroyed many backup kills. Our system's failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the bone crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Virginian power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long. We have another option available.
Yeah, that's cool that you're enjoying the game though.
We can restore base operations.
Like I said, we'll see how far I go. Like I said, I don't know if this is going to be my replacement daily driver. I mean, there's a lot for me to do at least. That's the good thing about it. I won't be bored. Yeah, I need another 30 minutes before I get my the gem or the currency.
But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LEDs outside. Have faith in this direction. I'm not just a supervisor of the building districts. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield crisis team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Endman. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
Voice acting's pretty solid in English.
Endfield won't stop progressing.
Trying to blockers, current challenges and threats. I will say the UI is a little cumbersome.
Much appreciated. So, we have a conclusion to reach. The crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, Deploy the PAC at the designated site and transmit power back to base and relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands. We need your help.
No problem.
Yeah, like I said, I know you'll get the 4 characters, and then you pretty much can play with those 4 characters for a while. Just build them up. Like I said, you don't really need to pull any characters. I'm wondering how many people have actually played the game and not pulled a single character just to see how far they can get with just the base team.
Before I forget, the TV point is not part of the base's power system.
That is a challenge right there. It's like, can you beat the entire game with just the base characters and nothing else? Because if you can do that, then it's like, okay, then the characters are just add-ons. But if you can't, then that shows you that's where the predatory comes in. Pay to win.
And let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TV point will let the team move around faster and...
Whatever sanity is.
Andre just stated about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Quick stash. You can go through it. This is a good spot, so just control review it. Okay, so you can move everything in here. Got it. Okay, so you have limited, so you actually have to put stuff away. You can't just hold a million items. You actually have to keep an eye on your inventory and dump it. Okay, I like that. That's something you don't do in open world games a lot of times. There's no resource management in that regard. I kind of like that. You just have to pay attention to your space. Because, yeah, you really don't do that in most open world gachas. You don't do that shit at all. Because you have like thousands of slots, so it's like, oh, it's never an issue. I like it because eventually you need to return to base to kind of like, okay, see what I got. Yeah, this menu up here, man. That shit up there, all those icons. God. Like, you use this. Don't use that. The shit on the top right is like, I have no idea what that means. So yeah, definitely use the wheel. The wheel makes way more sense. Let's see. Can you change weapons, or is it just? Let's see. Okay, gear system's still locked. I'm assuming this does what? What does this do? I'm trying to figure this shit out. I'm guessing this is the copy system? When you get copies of the characters? So you get copies and you unlock like a trait. I'm assuming that's what that is. So you need five copies. It's only 5 in this game. Normally it's 6. But in this game, it's 5. Yeah, I'm just going through the menus. I just want to see what each of these things does. I like to take my time and learn stuff. So she's a dual sword user. She's pretty cool. I like her. Let's see. Mission. Yes. Place to confirm. Sword. And didn't unlock that yet. Oh, nail. Advance. Daily rewards. So the yellow ones are just generic tickets, it looks like. So you get looks like 12 pulls. Yes, and the gold tickets are the generic pulls. Horizon. Head hunting? Okay, head hunting I'm guessing is the banner, right? Yeah, it's the banner pulse. Okay, I do not want to do that. Yeah, this is the one everybody's pulling for this chick. Six star is really hard to get. Yeah, that's the basic. So you got so basically you have the, this is basically the beginner banner. Here's the question, like, so I'm guessing you... Okay, I'm guessing these are just... Okay, there's 5 weapon types, I'm guessing. There's... whatever the hell that is. So these are like, I guess, a mage item. Got the great sword, a regular sword. I'm guessing dual swords, and then pole arm. There's no hand-to-hand, it looks like. So where is the... Oh, I see. So that whatever this one right up here, I can't see it. How do you look up there? I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Like, there we go. So okay, there's 10 pull special tickets that you can get that just specifically pull for that banner. I'm guessing you do the main mission. This is probably permanent forever until you do 40, and then you will get one of these 5 characters. Plus whatever else it gives you. And then you get a weapon, you get a 6-star weapon, choice weapon on top of that. Okay, and you got this one. Okay, so how this works is Okay, so God, only 8 days to do this. So 80 attempts to get a 6-star operator. 10 attempts to a 5-star okay, so if you pull 10 times, you're guaranteed a 5-star, which is basically the 4-star, which is standard across every banner in every gacha game nowadays. So at 80 pulls, you will be guaranteed a 6-star operator. However, it's not guaranteed. But to be guaranteed Leviathan, you need to pull 120 times. So she will only if you pull 120 times, you're guaranteed 1 copy of her. If you'd never get her. But I'm assuming if you get her before that, it just goes away. So it only guarantees you 1 time. But that's specifically for her. You can technically get her before then. It's just if you want to be guaranteed her, it's 120. But at the 80 pull, you could potentially get her at the 80 when it's the guarantee. So it's still 80 pulls like Wuwa. It's just there's another caveat with specifically the banner character, which is 120. So it is kind of fucked up, but at the same time, it's because the way Wuwa works is it's 80 pulls till you're guaranteed a 5-star, and it's 50-50 chance you get the feature character. In this game, I don't think it's a 50-50. It's just you either get it or you don't get it, but I don't think it's 50-50. I think it's like you're fighting with other characters on top of that too. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 17%, or whatever that you might get her at the 80 pull. But I guess worst case scenario, it's better than Wuwa for the first time. Only the first time. After that, it's the same as Wuwa. So I'm guessing every 80. I'm guessing this is how it works. This is my guess. I'm just don't quote it as fact. So after you're guaranteed the first copy of Leviathan, if you want to pull subsequent copies of her, you have a chance of getting her every 80 pulls, but there's no guarantee. There's no pity. So basically, there's no 50-50. If you lose the 50-50, then you'll get her the next one. That's not how it works. So you literally have to do A's every single time to get her, and you might get her. So if you fail, you can pull another 80. You might get her again. It isn't guaranteed. So yeah, that's more predatory. So if that's how it works, and I'm pretty sure I'm right, it's only good. The first pull is the only thing that's good. If you want to do subsequent, you're going to get fucked hard. You're going to be spending thousands of dollars to get this character maxed out, because it's going to be a guessing game every time you're pulling 80 pulls. You're just going to be hoping that luck is on your side, that she pulls. So I'm just saying, though. I'm pretty sure I'm right in that assessment. So for the first time, it's quote unquote better because it only takes 120 as opposed to 160 in Wuwa. 160 is the absolute worst it takes in Wuwa to get a featured banner character. Where this one, it's the first copy, it's the worst it takes is 120. So it's 40 cheaper. But subsequent ones, it's worse because while the pull amount is the same, the guarantee is gone. So it's always rolling the dice every 80 pulls. So you're hoping you get her. So you can essentially do 800 pulls, which is 10 of them, 10 6-star guarantees, and not get a single Leviathan. So yeah, that alone, if that's how it works, is complete trash. That's trash. That's horrible. That is worse than Genshin. Even Genshin isn't that bad. So yeah, if that's the case, I'm pretty sure I'm right because I'm not gonna go fucking drop $300 to go test the theory. But I have a feeling I'm right in that regard. I really do. So that's. I'm sorry, but that if that's the case, that is trash. That is trash. Just being honest. That is horrible. I know some people will be like, "Oh, you're just gaslighting." I'm like, "No, I'm doing the math. It's not friendly at all. It's very unfriendly." And then this one, you have to do 300 pulls to get a character that you got to pull 300 times to pick a character you want. $300 for the basic banner. 300. That's 5 times. What is that? No, 4. No, that's almost 4 times. God, that's pretty painful. I hope these are easier to get because 300's a lot. I really hope it's easier than that because 300 is a fucking lot. Then you have. Here's the money. Here's the money. Let's see how bad it is. I have to examine this. Okay, that's $20. That's $20 for 10 pulls. That's $15 for 10 basic pulls, I think. So that's the limited. That's the basic. I don't know what this means. The red. I don't know what these means. So, daily rewards for 30 days. So this is probably the best deal. So you get 200. You get 6,000 of the Ouroboros. I'm guessing this is how you use this currency to convert into pulse. And then the same thing with the aura geometry. It's the same thing. 2 different currency types. This is like probably the good currency. This is just like the free paid currency, whatever. So yeah, if you want the best deal, it's the $5 a month. It'd probably be your best deal. Let's see. But yeah, okay, so limited, standard. So yeah, the monthly, then you have the monthly pass. Yeah, the monthly pass, that's that. And you got the quota exchange. I'm assuming this is stuff you can earn and like exchange for, what you want. There's obviously a limited amount. So you can pull 200 for one operator. You get a free character. So pulls, these probably reset every 40 days. Just like Wuwa does. Obviously get the ones that are finite amount. Don't get the unlimited. So you want to essentially get all the ones that reset every cycle. No, I'm talking about these. These reset every 40 days. This one resets in 8. So you want to grab all these. If you can. And then you got this one too. For weapons. These are unlimited, so obviously there's no urgency. These are urgency. These are urgency. Because they only last so long. So yeah, I get it. It's just like Wuwa. Just more, a little bit more complex. And then here's the middle finger. How bad is the middle finger in this game? It's like, how many people here have already done this multiple times and bought all the doubles and bought the special discount? So you get, so how many oligogeometry do you need? How many oligogeometry do you need to pull? I'm assuming you want to convert oligogeometry. I mean, obviously the first one's the best deal. But the thing is though, you don't get a double. These double. So you only get 12. What does 12 even mean? 12 like what? What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. So how does this change? Okay, this is the battle pass, I'm assuming. Of course, the good old battle pass. Every gacha game's got a battle pass. So okay. So you use this to unlock this. So I'm guessing I'm guessing this is how it works. So you level up the battle pass, and then you spend the origeometry to gain the rewards. Is that what I'm saying? Or does it just mean that you or you can pay for it up front? Which one is it? Because normally with Battle Pass, it's like you just earn it through the normal method, which is the slow way. You just play. Eventually it unlocks everything, and then you collect it. Or is it one of those things of you need to pay currency to unlock everything of the first tier? So which one is it? This one's a little bit more confusing. So these are all the rewards. There's so many fucking... I ain't gonna lie, dude. The currency types for just these storefronts is so cumbersome compared to Wuwa. Wuwa is a lot easier to understand. This is a lot more cumbersome. There's way more currency types in this game. No, but I'm just saying, you see how it says unlock? It says pay 29 or a geometry to unlock or agendum supply. So does that mean that you pay it to unlock it, like to get it all, or what does that mean? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, why am I paying or geometry to unlock this? Why am I doing that? So this one you got to spend money to do this one, to get these. I'm assuming this is the paid one, this is the free one. But what I don't understand is, why do I need to pay currency to unlock the free one? Can I just play and unlock all this shit without spending any money? That's the thing. Or without spending any of that currency. Or do you need the currency to even unlock it to have the ability to collect it? See, that's what's confusing, because it doesn't explain that. It doesn't explain it at all. Because the way it's presented is you got to spend this currency to unlock it. That's what it's saying. It isn't say, it doesn't have like a grid to say, hey, get this level, this unlocks. Get this level, this unlocks. It's not like Wuo where it's really straightforward. Same thing with Genshin where it's very easy to understand. Where you just go left to right, level 1 to level 70. And it's like you get this reward, this reward, this reward when you hit the level. This doesn't do that. This just throws it all out there in a bundle, and it just says, here, pay this, and you get it. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't get it doesn't seem like you unlock it in a traditional sense. This is not the same as Wuwa. Wuwa is a lot easier to understand. This is a lot more complicated. And I'm pretty sure they do this on purpose, so you'll spend money. Because people are going to be like, oh, I need... Because this is how I'm thinking. You need aura geometry to unlock this. So, aura geometry you can only gain through probably very specific things in game for free, and it's probably very rare. Or you spend money. So people are like, oh, I need 29 of these. Oh, I need a quick fix. How do I go get these? And then you know what people are going to do? They're going to fucking... There's the pass level. There it is. So you got the... Okay. So you got these. Okay, there we go. So there's 3 tiers. Not okay, there's 3 tiers in this game. Not 2, 3. This is what I want. Okay, now I understand. So this one, the basic one, is all you get for free. So okay, okay. So okay, this is how it works. So the basic one is you hit the level, you gain the thing. Straightforward. The second tier, to unlock the second tier, you have to pay the Ori currency to unlock it, and then you can collect from it. The third tier, you need to spend money. So that's how you do it. Okay. Okay. Now I understand that. So, okay, now we understand that. That was a little confusing, but now see, like I said, the menu is like very cumbersome. I don't like this menu. I really don't. So basically, yeah, if you want to spend money on this game, in my opinion, if you really want to spend money in this game, but you want to be frugal, do the special discount. Just get the $1.99. Just do that one time. Don't do this one time. That's it. Just get that one thing and never get anything else. So get the $1.99 because it's like 12 of those. It's okay. That's not a bad deal. It's not an amazing deal. It's not bad though. It's better than the rest of the shit. So, and then the monthly pass. That's it. I would not buy anything else in this game. Don't buy anything else. Of course, the exchange, this is fine because this is free. You just earn currency and you exchange for stuff. That's fine. But yeah, dude, as far as paying money, this one and this one. That's it. Don't do anything else. Play every single day. This gives you the most out of your time. If you really want to spend money on this game, I would say that's the smartest way to do it. That's the most frugal, most effective way to do it. If you want to be the most efficient. But you got to play every single day. And I would, $5 isn't much. I don't mind spending $5 in a game, especially if I like it. I would do that for 4 or 5 games at once, as long as I get my enjoyment out of it. But everything else can kiss my ass. I wouldn't buy any of this other shit. This is so, there's so much crap. And I really think I can see people getting frustrated with this just because of how overwhelming it is. It just throws all this shit in your face. It's like, if you're not smart, or you're not, you don't understand things, you're gonna want to get I just want to fucking buy it. That's what you're gonna do. And they're hoping you just do this shit. Just fucking, I want to buy all this shit. Double. I can literally see someone just buying all these doubles just so they can panic buy and start converting to pull. I could totally see that. Yeah, 6K, 6,000, yeah, 6,000. It's kind of okay, so a pull is 50, right? 500 of the current, 500, all of geometry is pulls, right? 500 of these is one pull, right? That's the conversion, right? Does it even say where it is? I'm trying to read where the conversion rate is. Does it even say it? Okay, so... No, I'm sorry. 1 aura geometry... Okay, so aura... Okay. Let me... God damn it. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill this thing. Okay, so... Aura geometry converts into aura burl, which is the general currency they use to pull. So when you convert aura geometry, it converts to aura barrel, which is used to pay for the pulls. So 12 aura geometry is what? 750. That's 900 aura burl. So that's like a pull and a third. A pull and 3/4. 1.75 pulls from paying $2. Meh. It's okay, I guess. It's not that much. It's 900 ore burls. So yeah, it's literally a pull and it's a pull and 4/8, 4/5, 1.8 pulls. For $2. That's what you're paying. Yeah, luckily I'm good at math, so I know how to do this shit. So I think that's the only reason why I don't fall for this crap, because I math so much. No, I'm doing it right. So you from that deal, from this over here. So to get this, will give you 12 aura geometry, which you could convert. So 12 times 75. So that's, like I said, 750 plus 150. That's 900. So 900 converted into pulls is 1.8 pulls. So you're paying $2 for 1.8 pulls. That's not that great. Really not. Honestly, that's so minuscule. It's not even worth it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not really, it's nothing to write home about. You're paying like $1.20 a pull, but this, not really that great. Whereas you do the what do you call it? The monthly pass, you get 6,000, which is 12 pulls, plus you get 12 of the aura things, which is the same as the $2 one. So yeah, you're getting essentially 13.8 pulls with $5, which obviously that's a much better deal. Much better. You're getting way more for your money. So in terms of value, this is king. Nothing beats this. Let me do them. Let's see. So hold on. So 900, 6,900. 6,900 divided by 500. 13.8 divided by 4. Divided by 13.8. So mathematically, this for a whole month you get 13.8 pulls at a cost of 36 cents a pull. That's the best deal. That's what you're paying. So that's not bad in retrospect to everything else. And this one, so if you did this one, just to do the math, so we're comparing 36 cents. So this one is 194 times 75, 14,550. Yeah, it's 194. So you get double. It's 388 times 75. It's 29,100 if you convert the aura geometry into the base currency. So you get 29,001 on your first purchase, because you basically get double at $70. So divide that by 500. That's 58.2 pulls. Okay, so at that cost, it's $1.20 per pull. Yeah, it's like 4 times more expensive than the monthly pass. But it's instant. You get it right there and then. But yeah, that's terrible. Don't buy this. This is fucking awful. The math is like instant fail. This is instant fail. Don't get any of this shit. Like, this is garbage in terms of money. Like, not worth it. You're paying $70 fucking dollars, and you're not even at the pity. You're paying $70 fucking dollars, and you're not even at the goddamn pity. That's a joke. Like, holy crap, you're gonna get only that many pulls for that much money, and you're not even at the goddamn pity. You literally have to buy like the most expensive and the second most expensive one to get to the pity. That's awful. Jesus Christ. Just to get one fucking 6-star, and it's not even the guaranteed one, is $104 if you want it now. Ooh boy. I could see people fucking dropping tens of thousands of dollars on this shit. Holy crap, dude. I feel bad for the millions of people that do this shit. Holy God, you're gonna have a horror. Your bank account's gonna hurt. Like, really, I feel bad for people that do this shit. I really do. Like, it's just like, I feel like the word sucker's just written all over your face. Like, when you see this shit and people buy it, and they just, you know, they're just foaming at the mouth that they're spending the money. And I'm just like, man, dude, they got you good. They got you good. Holy crap, they're just shoving it up your ass. It's so sad. Yeah, screw this. I'm like I said, predatory-wise, this is a fucking F. Holy crap. This is fail. This whole thing is fail, dude. Fuck this whole thing. This is the only thing I'm going to tolerate. That's it. This is it. I will not pay for anything else in this game. But yeah, everything else is to fail. This whole thing needs to be burned at the stake. Yeah, I mean, well, that's everything. Arsenal. Oh yeah, this one. But you have to earn the currency, right? Headhunting. Yeah, basically it's the currency you get from pulling. So when you're pulling, you get like, it's like pity money. It's you, for every pull you get pity money, and then you can use that pity money to pay for weapons. So yeah, which is fine. I mean, obviously only do your free pulls, or your $5 monthly pass to get your pulls, and then use that currency to pay for your, if you want to buy some of this stuff. You know, a 6-star weapon, a 5-star weapon. Obviously, I would only probably buy the 6-star mainly, if you really want it. But I do like that regard. You can get it for free. It's going to take a while to earn, but you can get it for free. You don't have to... Yeah, I noticed that. There's no weapon banner, is there? There's no weapon banner, is there? It's only characters, huh? That's a good thing. That is an improvement over WUA. The fact that you can just buy the weapons. I do like that. I think that's way better. Granted, you still have to pull mainly to get the currency, but at least it's one other banner you don't have to worry about. Like, that's one thing I don't like about WUA, because you have to pull on a weapon banner to get weapons. There's no other way to get weapons other than specific quest and like crafting, which is not usually worth it. The ones up the banner is the good shit. Whereas this game, you can literally just buy the weapons from the store with free currency. So I will say this is a positive. I rather do this. I don't know if you can get weapon drops in the open world. I'm not sure if that's a thing. Is that a thing? Can you get open world drops, weapons, like 4 stars and 5 stars, or is that not possible? Do you know? It's possible to get weapons dropped in the real world, like when you're playing. Okay, that's good. If you can get the drops in the world, that's good. So yeah, already infinitely better than restricting it to a banner. Five-star, can you get 5-star from the world? I.e. from quests or from a particular event. Alright. So what is this? So is this a... So you get... Okay. Oh, you get a 6-star... So you get a 6-star sword and 6 ore geometry for $1? I'm guessing this is a one-time deal. I don't know if this weapon's any good. It's $1. So you get one 6-star weapon for $1. That's actually not a bad deal. If it's a 6-star. Granted, it's one specific weapon. I don't know how easy these are to get, but if it's only $1, that's actually not a bad deal. So, but again, it's a one-time deal. Everything else is good. Yeah, I mean, it looks... I mean, for $1, I spend $1. If this is what you get a good 5-star weapon that can... 6-star weapon that's very powerful, this seems like it'd be worth it. So, I would probably keep my eye on that. If it's what I think it is. That's why I'm asking questions. I don't know this stuff very well, so I'm just basing it on first impression. So agility, attack, and art intensity. So whenever a wielder applies Originum crystals or solidification during the next battle skill ultimate cast within 20 seconds, he gains physical damage dealt plus 36%. So you need to find somebody that applies crystals or solidification to be able to get that boost. I don't know what that means. What does L mean? L, what does that mean? What does bracket L mean? So it's the administrator weapon. Large. So that's for the administrator. I mean, yeah, if it's a 6-star weapon, I mean that's considerably, 6-star. I'm guessing is end game. That's basically you can use this till the end. So for $1, that doesn't sound too shabby at all. Now, if you need, because I did see where it said one of 20. Is there? I'm guessing you need copies of this too, right? To make it more the potential. Is that where the copies come in? Where it says potential. So 1, 2, 3. You need 4 copies, right? I'm guessing that's what potential means. So you need to make this the most powerful it can be, besides leveling it up, raising its level cap, and then you have to feed it, 4 more copies to get it up to the level 5 rank, to be able to make it the most powerful it can be. I'm assuming it'll boost up all these stats, and it will boost the effect intensity further. Yeah, it's just like every other gacha. So I don't know. The thing is how hard is it to get subsequent copies? That's the thing. I mean, if you're fine with the base one, that's cool. I mean, it sounds like it'd be fine just for the base. I'm sure it beats any fucking 4-star weapon or 5-star weapon. This is probably way better. But as far as if you want to master this to max level, like how many would I need? Can you even get it? Is it even in here? How do you get more of them? I don't even see them in here. I don't see any of them. Are they? Oh, here it is. This is where you get it. You need 20 of this currency. You would need to get 80 currency to get 4 more of them, and feed it to the weapon to make it max level. I don't know how hard it is to get these. There's a lot of stuff to study, man. There's a lot of shit to study, man. It's like taking a fucking college exam. Like, we're gonna have a test on this, and I want you to memorize what everything does in this game. Like, whoo boy. I think that's another part of the strategy with this game, just because the developers, they're purposely trying to confuse you, so you panic buy. I could totally see people getting trapped into that, just because of how overwhelming all the currency types are. They throw so many at you, where you're just like, you really need to study this shit to understand it. Because when you just look at it surface level, it doesn't make any sense. But then when you start to see it, you're like, okay, I see what everything does, but it's still a lot. But I really think it's designed like that on purpose, so you spend money. Because you're gonna start getting panicky. What's up, Jayha? You ready to hear me tear this game apart? I hate this fucking store, man. I hate this so much. I mean, I understand it, but holy crap, this thing is predatory. The game's cool, but this shit, I want to burn it. I want to burn it to the stake, dude. I want to set this whole thing on fire. I really do, except the monthly pass. It's the only thing. Everything else, I literally want to just scream and just put it on fire. The most predatory? Okay, so I figured out the pull system. So, just to confirm my suspicion. So, let me teach you how this works. So, this shit's terrible. There's a caveat though. So, it is better than Wuwa only for the first time. Only the first time it is superior to Wuwa. So how it works is like, I don't like the fact that when you do subsequent pulls, it's all fucking RNG. I don't like that. So, yeah, I know how it works. So, 80 pulls, you're guaranteed to get a 6-star operator. It doesn't mean you're guaranteed Leviathan, though. You won't get Leviathan 80. It's not. You can. You may get Leviathan. But if you don't, the worst that it takes is 120. So you will always get Leviathan on the first time only at 120. After that, every 80 pulls, because the 120 goes away, every 80 pulls is a random chance at a 6-star. Whatever's that's ever in the banner. So there's no like 50-50. It's just you either get her or you get, I guess, whatever the pool is, whatever. So that's where the bad part is. The first copy is okay. If you just want the first copy, you're fine. If you want 5 of them, that's where I'm like, okay, people that want a whale are going to be the fuds that are going to get fucked. Because you can essentially literally just spend you can, in theory, spend thousands of pulls and never get it. So that's what I'm saying, though. But it's, regardless of that, it's still predatory. I'm sorry. You can sit there and say, well, I got the first one. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Smart people will only get the one and stay at one. Obviously, the smart people just stay at one. Just don't do any more than one. But if you literally want to master the unit, that's where the dildo's coming up the ass hard. It makes Wuwa look like a saint in terms of that. So that to me, like I said, for one copy, it's better than Wuwa. I do like it better than Wuwa. But for subsequent copies, it is absolute trash. Just because of the fact that there's no guarantee. It's always, you're always dice rolling every 80. Every single time. There's no guarantee, which is awful. The only other thing I like is the urgent recruitment thing, where it says 30 headhunting attempts to get a free 10. I'm assuming that means a 10 pull. Is that what that means? Does anybody know what that means? Where it says on the bottom right, 30 headhunting attempts to get a free 10-time urgent recruitment. Is that what that means? You get 10 more pulls? Is that what that means? Or is that something else? I don't know what urgent recruitment means. Is it a different type of permit? What is that? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Like, what is urgent recruitment? What is that? I can't click on it. Yeah, I can't click on it, unfortunately. It won't let me. You get a free 10 pull? Okay. Alright. So yeah, the first one is great. I will say only the first copy is good. That's it. However, and I think this is what happens too, from what I read. So if you get the character early, you lose the bonuses, from my understanding. I read up somewhere about that, where a guy said he got Leviathan like in 10 pulls. Everything that was bonus got removed. Like, I think that free 10 pull goes away. Not 100% sure on that, because the guy sounded pretty pissed. And I was like, what is he talking about? And he said, yeah, pulling early is bad, because you actually get less for pulling early. You don't get the bonus. Which is like, well, that kind of shitty if they take the bonus away from you because you get lucky. Like, well, that to me doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you're right. So the 120 does not carry over. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, unless you want the character guaranteed, never pull on the banner unless you have 120. Never do that, because you're literally going to kick yourself in the ass for doing it. I agree with that. I agree with that logic. Never pull on a banner if you really want a character, unless you're guaranteed at the 120. Don't ever do it, because you're going to kick yourself in the ass so hard for doing it. Because what if you pull 100 pulls and you don't get it, and you're out of pulls, and you're fucked. You literally just wasted all those pulls for that character. So yeah, it's basically all in or nothing. You can't do wishful thinking with this. You need to go in with intent and guarantee. Otherwise, you're really screwing yourself over. Yeah, see, but that still shouldn't be that way, though. They need to change that. That 120 should carry over. I disagree with that logic with how they have it now. I think it needs to change. That needs to change. I think that's really fucked up. Because people are not gonna pull. Like it is. It's predatory. To me, it's basically making them more money because people are getting FOMO about it. That's all it's doing. It's FOMOing people really hard, and I don't like that. That's like that kind of stuff is like, man, these guys are scummy, dude. Like doing that to the people because that's why it's making so much money because the FOMO is real on this game. Holy crap! Because we just did the math, and to get Leviathan, to guarantee yourself Leviathan through paid money is like $200 just to be guaranteed her. Because the most expensive thing on the menu, the most expensive thing, this right here, only get for $70. Doesn't even give you a guarantee. Doesn't even give you an 80. It only gives you 58 pulse. That's all this gives you. Yeah, a lot of people aren't even bothering with the survey. That's not good. You need to complain, dude. I mean, I was thinking about this before, and I was like, people need to stop. Like, people need to engage. If you really care about the game and you want this game to do really well, you need to complain about this stuff. Because if you just get complacent with it and you're just like downplay it like some people are doing online, which I don't like, the toxic positivity about it. Oh, it's not that bad. The system's really good. You just need to understand. You know, they're saying stupid shit like that. And I'm like, no, that's not what you want, because if you do that, they're gonna see it as, oh, you guys don't mind the way we do it? Well, we're gonna keep doubling down. And that's what I get scared of. And then the game's gonna get even more predatory because you allow it to happen. Now you're saying it's okay, and then everybody just starts just pulling out their wallet all the time, and that becomes a norm. And I don't want that. It's like the game's gonna get worse because you need to say something. Don't be just quiet. Like, I'm gonna fill out the survey and tell them. I'm gonna rip it into them so hard, and be like, no, this is just no. This is not cool. Like I said, Wua is a saint compared to this shit. But the only positive out of the whole ordeal, the only positive is that 120. That's the only thing. If they change it to where the guarantee carries over, that's awesome. I would say good shit. That would be one respectable change. But I personally think that 120 should be for all copies. Just saying, bro. I think it needs to be for all copies, not just one. Make it 120 all copies. That's all. That would be a phenomenal change. That would be, people would rejoice if they heard that. I would be like, oh my god, that would jump it from an F to like a C, just by doing that. But I just got this gut feeling they're gonna laugh at me if I said something like that. You're funny. You think we're gonna do that for you? I think they should, though. I think they should. I'm just being honest. I think they should. But at a bare minimum, make it carry over. Please, at the bare minimum. Please, at the bare minimum. Don't do this FOMO shit. Please don't do that. And then as far as, I do like the fact that, now this is pretty cool too. I like the headhunting and the beginner banner, where you also get a weapon on top of it for doing 40 pulls. Now here's another question. If I don't do 40 pulls, do I get the weapon still, or do I get fucked out of it? Questions. We have questions here. Do I get fucked out of the weapon if I pull early? Because it says 40 headhunting attempts to get weapon of choice. Does that mean I have to pull 40 times to get the weapon in addition to the character? Or is that not the case? No, but it's like, is 40 attempts to get it, so you have to do 40? You can't do, it won't pull on before that? Is what you're saying? Okay, well, if it's 40 to pull to get it, okay, you got your 6-star. Okay, if that's the case, then yeah, then it's fine. And it's random, right? You don't get to choose, right? Who did you get for your 6-star? Who did you get? I hear like that's the joke. Like everybody says, if you get Ardella, it's like the joke that everybody gets that character. Like it's like Ardella, like Ardelia every single time. That's what I hear. That's like the joke. It's like, oh, if you get Ardelia, you should just slam your head on the floor. Just like, is she like the most common one that people get? What did you get? You got Ember? I want Ember. She's hot. Her dupe is super. Yeah, I heard the. Yeah, I did hear about that. The dupe of her is really good. So you need 2 of her to make her really powerful. Yeah, that's what I heard. But I did hear that people tend to get her on this banner. So she's like, the character's like, yeah, but you need. But if you get the one, then she goes from to oh shit. Yeah, I want Ember or Lacerate. So that's cool. And the other thing I noticed was this right here. This one's a good deal. I will give this one. I showed this one right here. That's a good deal. This one right here, 6-star weapon for $1. I don't know if you got this, Jayha. We were talking about this earlier. So this is not a bad deal. You get one free 6-star weapon for the main character for $1. So plus you get 6 aura geometry. So this is not a bad deal. I don't know if you can get these for free in the game, like just drops. But for a 6-star, it's not bad. I haven't got the rate. I don't know how the weapon drops are in the game, so I barely finished anything. So I still haven't even opened up all the menus yet. Yeah, I read about that. We were doing the battle pass. I didn't understand it at first because I went to one menu. I don't know where I was. I still get confused with this fucking menu. Oh god, this menu is so. This menu is so cumbersome. So okay, these. So the basic pulls. So 40 basic pulls here. It's a weapon. And then 1,000. You got whatever the hell this is. Okay, it just takes you to the stuff that's the featured stuff. I get you. Okay. Authority level, basically your rank. Oh boy, this goes up by 60. Yep, it's typical 60. Okay. I'm guessing those Firewalker trail permits is okay specifically for the headhunter of that banner. So whatever the featured banner is these tickets are specifically for that. So you get 5 Leviathan pulls. The login event. Okay, combat drill. Oh, this is basically using the character, right? Basically, use the character, you get free currency. Test the character out. Oh, she uses a scythe. Combustion and corrosion. Basically fire. Okay, so apply, get melting flame, stack it up, get to max, then combustion. I like her design. Those are bombs. Yeah, I noticed that's one problem with Wua because, you know, you can just basically dodge everything. You can dodge everything in this game, too. But yeah, like, you actually get hurt in this game. Like, you don't auto-heal. Like, there's not just, like, AoE heal, constant spam when you're doing moves. Like, your attacks have, like, built-in healing. You're not really, like, you don't really have to worry about defense at all. Other than just pop your move that does your healing and then just attack. Get it, and then just regen back up. It's literally, yeah, you don't really use items at all in Wua. You don't, especially when you get good at it, because you're dodging everything. Yeah, it does make a lot of the defensive mechanics really completely pointless. So I agree with you on that point. This game, you actually get fucked up, which I like. You should get punished hard. Like, your characters should get fucked up. They shouldn't just, like, dodge everything or barely any consequence. There should be... you should get punished. Yeah, but she's fun. I can see why she's powerful. Yeah, I do think the healing is definitely something that's lacking in Wu. The purpose of it, it just doesn't feel very good in that regard. Yeah, where you're constantly getting DOT'd. So yeah, I agree with that. I'd rather be forced to actually pay attention to defense and actually heal instead of just again using AoE spam heal 8 region ability all the time. I actually like to pay attention to actually, you know, using my inventory.
Got anything to say? No? How about...
I think the game heard me talking bad about it. It's like, we better be nice to him because he's like getting into our shit. The game knew I was talking bad about it. He's like, okay, we need to shut him up. We need to make sure he looks good for it. Or is that my good luck rubbing on me again? Am I gonna be that guy that just like, this fucker, man, like, beats the odds again? Because I tend to do that with gacha games. I get this god tier luck.
Got anything to say? No?
Bursky knows this. He knows I got the luck of the devil. You're getting a lot of copies of the same character. You will max out your units very quickly. It's taking notes. It happened last time, dude. Last time at Wua. 2 10 pulls, 2 5 stars. On my last stream when I got, what's her name? The latest character, I forgot her name. Yeah, 2 10 pulls, 2 5 stars. But yeah, at least you get copies quick. I do like the fact that you get copies really fast. Yeah, one thing I do like, and you brought up a good point, Bursky, one positive. There's no weapons. Thank God. Oh God, it's just characters. Thank God. That is a blessing. It's just characters. No putting weapons into the banner. Jayha, sorry. You know, that's the name I remember you. Jayha. But Bursky, I remember, sorry, but Jayha. But yeah, I do like the fact that there's no weapons in the banner. That is a blessing. Yeah, so, so you can actually keep going. So yeah, you have to pull 40 to get the weapons, so that's confirmed. So you have to get the 40, so the banner will stay. You can actually get another one. You could potentially get 4 Delias from this banner, if you're lucky. You can get up to 4 of them. So that's good to know. That is good to know. That's okay. That's actually a pretty good introductory banner. So you're guaranteed one at 40, but you can potentially get up to 4. That's actually good. I got no problem with that. That's even better than Wua. Wua doesn't even do that. Wua, when you get the featured on the beginner banner, it just disappears. This one actually stays. I actually like that. So that's one saving grace. This is actually banners is superior to Wua in one regard. Definitely superior. And it's a one-time deal, but it is definitely superior. You want me to use the 1 ticket? I'm gonna use 1. Wanna try it? I'll try it. Do you want me to try? Do you think I should? Yeah, dude, you think I'm gonna get 120 in 8 days? I don't know. Do you think I really should? That sounds kind of a... do I? Like, I would like Leviathan, but it's like, man, dude. I'm not gonna get 120, dude. I don't mind doing the basic one. The basic one we can do. I'm assuming this just keeps going on and on. It's just here's the thing. Does this one doesn't reset, right? Since it's permanent. So that 300 will apply forever on the generic banner. This never disappears. So you can pull as much as you want indefinitely, and you'll always get the 300 no matter what. No matter when you pull. So since it's permanent, I'm assuming this doesn't reset on server reset. And we'll give it a shot. I mean, as long as I don't lose anything, that's all I care. I just don't want to lose something as a result. I'm just going to do it on this one. This is fine. It's generic. These don't matter because it's never going to change. But yeah, as far as Leviathan, I'm going to save it. I'm not going to pull that.
Well, who it is? The legendary administrator. I picked up a couple of lists on my way here. Curious to know which one's the most.
As I mean, this one doesn't matter because there's nothing at stake. So there's no pulling now or later doesn't really matter. This is fine. The generic banner's fine.
What is the material of next?
I will say though, there's not a lot of units. There's not many 4 stars. They're very few. There's only like what, 3 or 4? Like seriously, yeah, there's not that many 4-star units. Very few. Yeah, the free Leviathan tickets, yeah, you're right. Because those, that's a good question. That's a good question. Because do those tickets expire when this banner ends? Meaning, if she comes up again, can you use those tickets, or do they only apply to the current banner at the current time? Because okay, there's another unit. Does it say there's a time frame? Well, yeah, if there's a time frame, then you're forced to use it. Then you have to.
Which would you like to read first? Captain Kakuri of Operation Change C7
The hell? You played it more than me. You're the expert here.
Which would you like to read first?
You're the expert here, not me. Actually, there's probably other people here that know this game better than me. Yeah, I do like the fact that, you know, it kind of, that's one thing I did kind of suck though. I missed out on those codes. The codes expired already. The bonus codes, they already expired. I was really bummed out about that. I was like, really? I was like, they expired after a week? I was like, that kind of sucks. Yeah, it only lasted a week. I was like, that's for a launch game, a week? I said, that's no, it was actually like 2,000 paid currency. Like, it was a reasonable amount. Like the 2,000 of the org thingies, not the base ones. I forgot their call. I can't remember the damn names. It was 2,000 of them. Like, you know, that's 4 pulls that I missed. So that kind of sucked. The one that gives you 500 per pulls, 4 pulls. It's still 4 pulls, man. Here we go.
Got anything to say? No? How about we just call it a day?
Greetings. I'm the operator for Rose Island. Codename Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in low-temperature operations. Get me on the team.
Yeah, like I said, I got the look of the devil, I tell you.
C7 skirmisher, Florida. Got it.
Catch. On Team C7. My role is giving the team cover from just this one.
C7 skirmisher, Florida. Got anything to say?
Comes the daredevil!
C7 reporting for duty. I've studied the original automation.
Captain Kakuri of Operation Change C7 reporting in.
And C7 reporting for duty. I've studied.
Rose Island officer building the order of situation is urgent. I respect the request to free from your battle plan at your earliest convenience.
I swear, man. I swear. I hate being that guy that does that shit where I'm just like, people just look at me like, this motherfucker. I swear to God. I can just picture the hate. The hate is real. Yeah, I think the game is trying to win me over right now. It's like, you know you want to play. It's like, come on, man. Give up Woo-Woo. Do it. Do it. It's like, that's what this game's trying to make. It is trying so hard to win me over right now. It's like, we love you. See, we do love you. It's like, stay. Please come into our game. Please. Oh, God. It's just too funny. The comedy is just unreal. I swear to God. Alright. So, let me read the ticket thing you were talking about with Leviathan. Yeah, they do expire. Yep, I gotta use it. So yeah, I have to use it. There's no way. That would never happen. I promise you. If I would have did that, I would have walked away from the room and just be like, "Oh my God, fuck!" Like, if that would have happened, I would have laughed. I would have laughed so hard. If I would have been like, I would have just walked away. I was like, "I'm done. I'm done. I'm done." I would have laughed if I would have pulled her. Just in a sheer, like, you could just picture the spite if that would have happened. I would have totally walked away and be like, "Oh my God, I think I just had the hate of the internet on me." Oh, I know. It's cool. I'm not expecting anything, dude. I'm not. But yes, I'm getting blessed. I'm not gonna lie. I've been blessed. Like, I've been blessed hard. I've literally played this game less than an hour, and I've gotten 2 5-star units. So I mean 6-star units. Yeah, that's probably a record. I don't think anybody. You know, I'm kind of curious. I want to go online and like, did anybody give 2 5-stars, 2 6-stars off the bat like that in an hour of play? Please let me know. You winning at the gacha? Yeah, you know, but how long is the luck gonna last? That's the thing. I mean, I was gonna give this game a week chance because I want to at least get all the rewards and then see how far I can get. You know, that I will. Like, I was gonna do that. Like, when you talked to me the other night, I downloaded it that night after we talked. You know, I was like, I was gonna play it. You told me, I was like, all right, you know what? I'll give it a chance. You know, I was committed at that point. And I was like, I'll give it a week, see what I think in a week, you know, up to the banner, and then see what happens. You know, if I'm still enjoying it by then, I'll stay. And if it's that enjoyable where it's better, I like it better than WUA, then I might end up quitting WUA. I mean, I'd be shocked if I quit WUA. I mean, but it's possible. This might replace it, or it might just coincide with it. You know, I don't know. I need to play more. It's too. I haven't experienced the whole game yet, so I need to see more. And you get a decent amount of units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 12 units so far. That's not bad. Yeah, that's one thing I will say, that this game doesn't respect your time, unfortunately. From what I've seen. I can already tell the grind is going to be really bad. Granted, I'm sure it's fun. Like, it's fun to do the things in the game, like, which is good. I'm glad at that. But I can see where when you get to the end, or just trying to get pulls in general past the honeymoon phase, that's where I see the problem. And I think that's where the game is going to disrespect you hard. And it's going to be like, okay, are you my bitch or are you not my bitch? That's what I feel like. Like, it's going to get to that point where I'm just like, okay, like, I'm this knee deep in, do I keep going? I hope they listen to feedback though, because it does need changes. Like, I do think that it does need changes. Oh, I can't. Doesn't look like I unlocked. Everything's not unlocked yet. Oh, so these are the. You were talking about this earlier, Razor. The essence you were saying. All right, I'll add you. Let me. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Where do we go? Is it under settings? Where do you add friends? Is that a function I haven't unlocked yet? Yeah, I don't have it unlocked yet, it looks like. I'm still playing the story.
Endfield won't stop progressing. All operators are accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Much safer when Professor's here.
Yeah, I'm still playing tutorial, man. Chin? Yeah, Chin's cute. I like Chin. I like her fight style. Dual sword. She got the Cervantes thing going on. Yeah, I will say though, like I was telling Razor earlier, the game is fucking beautiful, dude. Like visually stunning, dude. I ain't gonna lie, it's like it makes Wua look. Wua feels out like a step behind. It's really that noticeable, especially with the character models. The models are so clean in this game. The detail on the clothes is disgusting. Like Jesus Christ, like you see the fabric, dude. It's like Wua need to step his game up in terms of visuals, dude. Like it really looks inferior, and that's on Unreal 5. Like you said, this is on Unity, for God's sakes, that it looks this good. And the fact that they're using Unreal 5 and that looks worse. Yeah, it runs smooth as butter. I've had no like graphical issues. This is cool. Yeah, it's like I said, it's got a lot going for it. Like I see the good, you know. I never question the game itself. The game, like I've heard nothing but good things about the game. The game itself, not the gacha, the game. And I was like, the game seems like it's solid. You know, it's solid. I think that's the best word to describe it. It's nothing groundbreaking, but it's solid. Presentation though is S+. Arlene. Oh, okay. Oh, so there's a stamina bar. It's basically it's like this like quest in Wua, same thing, and then Genshin to expand your stamina. Yeah, I was wondering like if the stamina got bigger. So okay, cool. Unity is a good system to work on. I will say Unity itself, in terms of like utilization and like performance, it's superior. to Unreal 5. Unreal 5 may look better, but Unreal 5's got so many problems, and that's why I don't like Unreal 5. It's the performance issues are just awful with that engine. I do like Unity for that reason better, just because it runs like a dream. And system requirements are generally not as harsh. You can run like a lot of shit on Unity, like a potato, and it'll run fine. Whereas Unreal 5, not as much. So I'm glad they're using Unity. I think Unity is a good choice. As far as like the movement in this game, like as far as how you travel, I think the system is okay. It definitely, I ain't gonna lie, Wua did spoil me in terms of traversal, like how you run around and how you fly and all that shit. I will say I did get spoiled with that. So this is definitely a step down in that regards. But it's not an open world game. I noticed there's not as much ground to cover, since everything is more restrictive. Because everything's more, just kind of a line. You don't have to go too crazy off the path. You can't really go too far off the path, to be honest. Ooh. Okay, you can die. We tried something. I was like, did I die? I died. You can die. You can fall off cliffs. I thought it was going to block me. It's like, you going to block me? No. Yeah, zip lines. I've seen the zip lines. Yeah, like the exploration looks like it's definitely it's good. It's good. It's like it's not like insanely huge, but it's big enough to make it where it'll keep you busy. But the paths are more restrictive.
He's with the UWSC. We've got to fight him first.
Your character just does a heart attack and resets. I died. Lift. Oh, okay, you can juggle them. Okay, that's cool. So lift juggling people in the air makes them gives, I guess, the damage bonus and stagger. So when you launch them. Yeah, the tutorial, I heard it's like 2 hours long. It's really long. I mean, I haven't even gotten to the building stuff yet. I'm just doing the combat. Yeah, like I said, the combat is... It's in-depth enough that it's like... It's not like, oh my god, like the next level. but it's good enough where it's like I can do this for hours and not be bored. But I think the biggest thing that makes it where, even though it's not as in depth as per se like WoW, I do like the fact that there's actual stakes because of you actually having to heal, use items. Like there seems to be that factor of the battle that is missing from WoW, where this game seems to have that, where it's not just about you just doing tons of damage and never needing to really manage your team's health. Like actually having roles. I think that's one thing that WoW is weak in, because it just seems like everybody's just DPS role and buff, and the healer role seems kind of non-existent. Especially when you're fighting like overworld mobs, like I never really feel the need to have a healer. It's kind of just there. Where in this game, it's like, oh, I can actually get fucked up. I actually need to pay attention to healing. But I see it though. I'm seeing where there's. I think that there's more variety in the gameplay than WoW, where WoW is just straight buff up and blow everything up. Like Devil May Cry. It's just, just big boy damage, lots of canceling, lots of dodging, and that's really it. There's really nothing else you need to pay attention to. I think that's one thing that WoW fails at horribly. Like, it's really bad. It reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV, how they're making the gameplay now, where basically every job is a hybrid job now. They're making every job hybrid, so healer is becoming useless in an MMORPG. It's like, why have a healer? If the DPSs can heal themselves, what the fuck do you need a healer for? You made the role completely useless. And that's not good. That's bad design.
No hardship will stop us.
I don't know. I just feel like there's a stigma with defense. Like, what is the stigma with defense? I don't understand that. Like, why do games treat defense like they do it in fighting games, they do it in RPGs, they do it in action games? Like, the whole concept of defense seems like, oh, it's a bad mechanic. Like, we can't be having that because that's boring. Like, nobody wants to be defensive, so let's just make it all Unga, and I miss having some defensive play. I just think a lot of games, like, look at it like it's a bad thing. Fighting games especially, Jesus Christ, dude. It's like, what's up with fighting games and defense not mattering? And I see it in these type of games too. It's like, make defense matter. Like, defense is part of the game. Like, where is it? I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like there's this stigma. Like, because people think defense is boring. So that's why it's never a prominent thing, because people don't like it. Well, no, I mean, I just not built around it, but just more. You see more of it, not just so little of it. Yeah, I mean, obviously dodging is a defensive mechanic. Like, I get that's defense per se, but at the same time, it's very shallow. The defense is shallow. I don't see a lot of in-depth defense in these kind of games. This game actually, I'm glad that the defensive role seems a little bit more prominent in this game, which I like. I'm glad. I want to see more. But yeah, Wuthering definitely is one problem I have with that game is the defensive aspect. Yeah, it is. It's a different type of game, I guess, because the pacing is different, whereas this game is not really like that. It's not. It's similar, but it's not really the same. Other defender types? I mean, I'll try all the characters. And right now I'm just trying to get a feel of things. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, the gameplay needs to have the element built into the game. Like, it has to circle around it. And obviously, that wasn't the case. It isn't something you can just interject when the game's already finished. You're right. It can't be. By design, it won't work. But I feel like I personally like defensive systems. I also like systems where you actually utilize, your resources, your inventory. Again, healing items, status removal, stuff like that. I like that stuff. I actually want to utilize those things. Not when you just make it where I don't even need to use it. Because the item systems in Wuthering, it's kind of trash. The only time I ever use an item is to revive myself during an extreme boss. That's the only time I use it. Otherwise, I never use it. So it feels like such a wasted mechanic. It feels thrown in there with no direction. Like, I really do. I think it feels like an afterthought. It's like, oh, well, Genshin did it, so we should do it. Honestly, I don't even want an item system at all in Wuthering. I think it's pointless. It really doesn't add anything to it. Oh, we got meat. Meat! I like that guard break move. That move's pretty cool in Wuthering. I do think that adds another layer of depth to the combat. But I do think the whole item system in that game is trash. It feels very underutilized. It feels like an afterthought. It really does. Yeah, you're right. That's the only time. Yeah, besides early in the game, yeah. But those systems, I just think, need a little bit more, integration into the actual game. Make it where they matter. Everything should be used. You should be using everything in the game. The tools are there for a reason. If you have them in the game, they should be important. But when you put them as an afterthought, it just feels like needless padding. Again, you're just doing it just to check a box. You didn't put a lot of thought into it. That's where Wuwa failed in that regard. They put little thought into that. Yeah, that's the one place. Yeah, the void fields. Those you need healing because you'll die otherwise. The DOT is too strong. So you have to constantly do a balance of region and alongside your fighting. You need region or healing. But that's only one instance where it's actually, useful. Hold on 1 second. I'm checking my phone. Hold on. I got to pick up my friend from my coworker, my roommate from work. He hasn't called me yet. I think I got to pick him up around 2:30. Got about an hour or so. Yeah, they definitely are. I'm glad they're experimenting with it, but it needs more. I'm glad. I mean, they do try different things. I do see it. It's not like it's just like they don't care. But I do feel like it's hard to change, though, because it's like you're already so far knee-deep into the system where you're like, okay, how do we make this work? Or how do we make this relevant? And it's difficult. Sometimes it's difficult when you try to put it after the fact, because now you're trying to add to it. It's like, well, how does this add to it without making it feel like it's pointless? That's the difficult part. Yeah, this game also, this game definitely feels more like a traditional JRPG because it's more linear. So in a sense, it's more, I guess you could say it's more focused. Like the map feels more focused. Whereas Wuwa is kind of like, it's just a big open area. This doesn't feel that way. So in a sense, it's more, things feel more, I guess, better laid out. I can see why people like the traditional JRPG instead of the open world. Where the open world is just like, it's big, and then it's just a bunch of chests. I mean, that's another thing. Like, the problem with a lot of open world RPGs, it's just gem chest and the occasional pick up stuff off the floor. It's not really anything meaningful per se. For this game, I can see you seem like you get more meaningful resources.
These really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you alright?
Yeah, I mean, the problem is with open world, people just use it as a way to make filler. A lot of games do it very lazily. It's like, okay, it's big, it's open, okay, let's just copy paste a bunch of shit into the world. That's what I'm sorry, that's what Zelda did. Breath of the Wild did that horribly. Once you saw past the initial game and you started to see what they were doing, there's so much copy paste. It almost like felt like what's that one game? You know, they did that with Assassin's Creed. They made like open world formula, and it's just copy paste bullshit. It's so much copy paste. Do you know this one thing you do in the game? We'll do it 500 more times. We'll just spread it out over a map, like they did that with the temples in Breath of the Wild. There's 100 of these temples, and they all have the same exact reward. And I'm just like, okay, so you just copy pasted that. It has no meaning other than just to be artificial. You're just inflating the content to make it feel like you're doing a lot, but you're doing nothing. Nothing interesting is happening because you know what's going to happen. It's like, oh, I'm going to get that thing again that I get every fucking time. Like, there's no sense of like discovery at all. Like, why am I discovering this? What's the point? Yeah, exactly. Like, Fallout does it right. Fallout, you're kind of going over the world, you're collecting things, but you're discovering things, or the new quests open up, new interesting new enemies, new bosses, you know. There's a sense of mystery. Like, the world feels alive. Whereas a lot of generic open world games, they don't feel that way. The scenery, sure, it changes, whatever, but ultimately what you're doing never changes. It doesn't feel like there's any uniqueness to it. You're not really discovering anything. Woo gets that way, unfortunately. You know, when I'm doing chest farming, because all I'm doing is farming chests for coins. It's just a little bit of coins here, a little bit of coins there, a little bit of coins there, a little bit of coins there. That's all you're doing. That's the only reason why you're exploring, is to get those coins. There's no other reason.
This place is cleaned up. No time to lose, man. Let's get started.
Oh, let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub is to prepare the AI stack. We gotta run it through a field test.
It is like I criticize open world RPGs. I really do. Like I said, WoW is far from perfect. Like, there's a lot of shit in WoW I don't like, as I've played it so long. And it does follow a formula that I think feels dated, and it does feel it could evolve. The formula, the open world gacha formula, is a very, the way people are using it, following the Genshin Impact template to the T, needs to stop. It really needs to stop. Honestly, I think it's making the games, like, I've seen it so much done to death that it's just like every game just uses it as a base template, and I'm getting tired of it. It's like, I want open world, but make it have substance, and they don't do that. Like, you can make it deeper. I am expecting a lot too. I mean, it takes a lot of work to make a more in-depth system. I know a lot of companies probably don't want to do that because it's just too much work. And they all mirror each other. Unfortunately, they all mirror each other in the same regard. Yeah. The only thing where Winds Meet does different is the gacha system is not there. That's the different with that game it's just you just buy costumes. Everything else is open, which is good. I do like that system. I think I want to get away from the gacha system. I can't stand the gacha system. Gacha system is such trash. I hate it so much. I don't care what game it is. It is a trash system, plain and simple. If I could do without it, I'd rather do without it.
Just like what I envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push it to the frontiers.
You're too lazy. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy.
Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
Yeah. I hope things get better.
The protocol
Yeah, Wuxia.
is now before AIC. We can get inside.
I mean, I see why it's a good game. I see why people like it. I do like the fact that everything is accessible in the game without having to spend money inside the costumes. I do like that. That is a step in the right direction. Eventually, I hope we just get away from gacha, but unfortunately, it's too much of a moneymaker. It's what people keep implementing it, and my best way to deal with gacha is to make a in-depth game that covers all the boxes, where it's like, hey, I can play the game, I have plenty of characters, I have an in-depth equipment system, an in-depth combat system, a good world, good characters, good voices, good music, all that shit. Everything in one very cohesive package. And then the gacha's just there, and I don't have to rely on it. That's ultimately what I would like, but that's probably expecting too much. I don't think that's going to be like the ultimate gacha game, but it'll probably never happen. I wanted to make it like, a game like Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, or, a single player RPG that I really enjoy, where it has all that depth, but just layered with gacha on top of it. But it maintains the depth.
Don't worry, Megan. We have not forgotten the lesson.
But that's probably expecting too much.
Protocol automation core.
It would actually fill the whole need of... you tell me that these games are meant to be played in spurts, not like long sessions like I do. Maybe they'll make those games be long sessions, where they're meant to be played a lot. You can play it short if you want to, but it also gives you the ability, if you want to play 10 hours a day, you can, and you'll be entertained. I think you can accommodate both audiences. You can make a game casual, and you can make a game really intense, and make both parties happy. I think there's a way to do it.
Wow, that sounds awesome. How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility based on the properties of a virtue. As for what the automation core can do, this is just the tip of the iceberg. By using the reverse internalization technology, the automation core can serve even greater purposes. But yeah, let's focus on the problem at hand.
Well, yeah, there's tons of players. I know that. Doing that Abyss. Is there a reason why you didn't get into that game? I thought that was like a game that you said you would play. Is it, or did you not really care about it? Okay. Oh, really? Okay. No. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, it's just not your type of thing. Not your cup of tea.
Our next step is to start on
Oh, the gameplay loop kind of turned you off. Understandable. I mean, yeah, there's times I think I'm signing up for something, and then when I actually get into the game and I go, yeah, it's like, this isn't what I want. Then I go away. I do like games that do other things and, you know, like different systems, but yeah, there's some times where you deviate from the formula, you deviate so much that it's not really what you're looking for. It's like, oh, it looked good in the end, but then I saw what it involved, and I was like, okay, I don't like this. Well, yeah. But the thing is, it sounds like, I guess you could say it's quote-unquote busy work. Is it really fun work, though, you know? There's a difference. There's always games that do busy work. I was like, oh, you can play it for 2,000 hours and, you know, be busy, but are you enjoying it? And that's where I think that's where the problem is. It's like, oh, just because it's a lot of gameplay a lot of time spent, doesn't mean it's fun. Where, you know, that's where I talk about the artificial inflation, you know, like open world games where they just go, oh, we just made the map bigger so you have to travel more. Like they did that with that Dynasty Warriors game, I think it was 8 or 9, where they made it open world, and basically all it did was make all the camps like 10 to 15 minutes away from each other. So you had to travel on horse to get to the camp to do the battle. So it basically artificially inflated the game time really bad. So, everything takes 4 times longer because you have to travel on horse to get to your destination to do the next fight. But it's like, but I don't play the game for that. I play it to fight. Well, it's got horseback riding now, so, you know, the game's longer. Yeah, I never got into Warframes. What's up? What's up, Blades? What's going on?
Almost there.
That's cool. I'm enjoying Fatal Fury. You've been playing it. I mean, that's good. You're learning. No, the Mark of the City of the Wolves, the new one that just came out, the sequel to Mark of the Wolves. check it out. Yeah, I know I'm getting there. I'm getting closer to the whole unlocking it. I don't know how much more tutorial I have to go before I can start going ham. Because then I'm going to probably be playing like 10 hours straight just exploring. Knowing me, because that's what I always do when I play these kind of games. I'll literally just spend dozens of hours exploring the world and doing everything in my path. Collect all the things. I'm hardcore as shit when it comes to that, man. Like, I'm pretty bad. I'm pretty bad when it comes to that. I'm the kind of guy that just like, does this dude sleep? He just fucking plays all day, searching the whole goddamn zone for every nook and cranny. I'm like, I do that. I'm bad at that.
You did a great job, Big Owl. I knew you, Mr. Andre.
Why so polite to me, Master Chen? You got my feathers to tune the fluff. I can probably recall the last time you made me Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
She's cute. I do like Chen. She's cute.
Supervisor Silicon, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Dr. Chichen. The automation is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there something else we can work with?
Yes, we can definitely use your support. The comms node is still under repair. We can't contact other regions yet.
Yeah, I really wonder, like... Oh, I don't know if you saw my question earlier, Razor, about bosses in this game. Have you fought, like, the tough... Oh, what's the... I know you're talking about, the cutie. Like, what's her name in Genshin? I really liked her. She was so cute. Like, she like, yeah. She's like the girl next door. You know, she's, like, friendly, you know, she's, you know, real bubbly, you know, cute as shit. I know what you mean. Yeah, she's that personality type.
Right now, the biggest problem is enriching a byproduct processing center. If anything happens in that place, the results can be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
I forgot her name, though. The girl with the fire arrow. Yeah, she's definitely just like her. I don't remember most of the Genshin characters at all.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
You know, that's one thing I noticed that's not in this game. There's no mascot. There's no Paimon in this game. we're lacking a Paimon. Paimon. Let me repeat everything you say. Oh god, that's another thing I don't like about gachas. They always have some sort of character that just repeats everything you fucking say. Oh god, that drives me nuts. It's like, oh man, let's make Navi, but like more annoying. I got a Perlica. I caught a Perlica. Yeah. This Perlica is supposed to be the Paimon. She's not annoying though. It's at least a human character that, you know, actually used in combat. The Paimon character, you never fucking use them anyway. They just talk. Yeah, Perlica is like, you know, actually has usefulness. They actually do something.
This is where the AIC sector comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
No, it is. I got a hot waifu. We converted our mascot to a waifu. That's a good upgrade. I like that. man, the menus, dude. We'll say the menus are very busy. The menus are very busy. I'll say that. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the only time it taught. Well, back then it was more of a, I think, a limitation of the system. You know, N64 didn't talk like incessantly. But yeah, I mean, I'd rather just deal with the only that. You know, whereas Paimon is just nonstop. It's like, you know that thing you're talking about? Well, I'm going to say the same exact thing because you're an idiot. That's what Paimon is. It's literally for people that are. It's like she's literally telling you that you're like a moron and don't pay attention to any detail that anybody says because you have the attention span of a newt. Okay, here's the potential. Okay. Okay, there we go. This is the unlock system. I get a cute picture too. I like that. Nice little picture for unlocking of copy. That's nice. During the blocking effect, art afflictions cannot be applied to operation protection. Okay. How many copies do you need? Is it 1 for 1? Dare you slander Paimon? Do it again. Like you sound like that. You sound like that quote from Lion King. Remember when the hyenas, you know, and like Whoopi Goldberg, when she's like, they say, "Oh man, when you say that name Mufasa, it's like it says shivers down my spine." Mufasa, ooh, do it again. It's like Mufasa, ooh. Oh god. Oh god. Classic. Too funny. Let's see. 10 intellect. Yeah, it looks like it's just 1. That's good. So yeah, you get your 5-star cap pretty quick. So yeah, dupes come really fast when you pull. So yeah, you should level up your 5-star units and your 4-star units fairly quickly. 4 stars seem like super fast. Yeah, and that happens with every gacha game. You're gonna get. Yeah, I've already maxed him out. Looks like he's maxed. Yeah, I think he's done. So yeah, you get the copies very quickly. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this and we'll go. She's maxed out. Yeah, some I noticed, some copies, it's literally just stat boost. It's not, it's like there's no perk or nothing, it's just stat boost. So it looks like every other one, or actually it's random. It seems like some is stat boost, then it's ability. Sometimes it's ability, then stat boost. Sometimes it's stack boost, ability. I guess it really depends on the character. Yeah, I do like the fact that the copies aren't hard to get for the smaller units. As long as the smaller units are sufficient and you can use them effectively, like you don't actually need the 6-star units to be effective at all. As long as they do that, then I'm fine. It's just I hate when games, when you get to the end and then it's like, oh, you don't have those units? Well, welcome to a world of hurt. Because you're not going to get anything done. That's at the end. That's what always kind of gets me kind of miffed, is when you can't do the content because it's that much of a power creep or whatever. Because Genshin's doing that right now really hard, and I've seen some of the stuff it does, and it's like if you do not pull the latest banners, you're not doing any endgame. It ain't happening. I'll go to the character menu, JH. What did you want me to look up? Just let me finish upgrading, then we can do that. Okay, I think I'm done. Okay, I got everybody. Okay, what did you want me to look up? Okay, I can't use the gear system yet, by the way. This is still locked, so they haven't unlocked the gear system yet. Genshin's not failing though, dude. Genshin's still one of the top sellers, dude. It's still like top 5. I saw the recent revenue report, and it's still killing it, dude. Go up one tab on the right with the weapon, or this one. Oh, you're talking about the Matrix. It's like the skill tree. Oh, okay. You're talking about like what to make them, what skill are they proficient? Hold on, it's making me do this. Hold on. Let's level up. So where am I looking? Attributes? Okay, so primary is agility, secondary is strength. She's agility. So there's four stats. So you want to focus on these two mostly. Okay, physical resistance 50. Okay, so her attack is directly tied to agility instead of strength. So every character is different in how they approach their stats. It's not like strength. I think that's a good thing, because I know it's a problem with a lot of games. They make a lot of stats irrelevant. That's another problem I don't like about WoW, because the main thing that always matters is attack. You know, it's attack, crit rate, crit damage. Always that. It's always the de facto with almost every single character that's a DPS. It's always that. And it's like, well, I wish it would mix it up a little bit. So I kind of like this, so it actually diversifies the stats, so it's not just always prominent in one thing all the time. I think that's good. I like that. So that's actually unique. So it actually, instead of following the stereotypical trope norm where vitality means health, agility means dodging, strength means damage, you know, it's different for every single character. So HP is tied to strength for this character, but another character HP could be tied to their intellect. So I kind of like that. That's a nice way to, I think, diversify the builds, so they're not just always the same flowchart. Because I do feel like Wuwa does that. It's a flowchart. It's literally a flowchart. It's such a heavy flowchart that it's always the same without doubt, almost every single time with every single character. It's like, oh, you're a DPS? You're gonna follow. It's always these two stats all the time. It never changes. And then the only thing it changes is the element. It's like, oh, you're thunder, fire, whatever. And then, oh, you're a mage or a healer. No, I'm just hitting my my armrest. That's all. I'm not pounding the desk. But like healer, it's like it's region, like energy region, sometimes HP. And that's about it. And maybe defense. And defense is the one stat in those kind of games that seems always useless. I always feel like defense in a lot of these games is so fucking pointless. Oh, so yeah, it changes. Yeah, I like that. So yeah, intellect for her is attack. Will is healing. So yeah, I like this a lot, like a lot. This is much better. My God, like I'd rather deal with this kind of system than Wuwa's stat system any day of the week. This is way better. I gotta give this credit. I know it's such a small thing, but it's like, damn, that's nice. I like this. I like this a lot. I actually feel like I actually need to build my character. And then again, none of the stupid random roll artifact crap. It just, oh god, that's one system I wish would die in every gacha. Please get rid of artifact roll stat bullshit. Oh my god, I hate that so much. Like, I'm so glad this game doesn't have it. Thank God, because I hate that system to the T. Like, I wish it would just burn in hell. It is such a horrible system. It's the laziest system, and it's the worst system. It is so half-assed. This is like a breath of fresh air. It really is. My God. Like, this system alone, is like going from, F tier to A tier. I'm not joking. Like, that's how much of a jump this is. Like, I mean that. Like, seriously, this is that good. Yeah, in Wuwa, I don't want to really, build my characters. I'm being honest. I just throw... You know what I do in Wuwa? I'm not joking. I literally just throw artifact set that works best for them, and then just match the 3 stats that they need. This is literally all I do. That's as little thinking as I do in that game when in terms of building my character. Like, this game I could see myself actually wanting to actually build my character. Woo, I have no desire to do it. Like, I never did it even in the beginning. I was just like, it just was there. I was like, oh, it's here we go again. It's like, I rolled bad. I rolled bad. I rolled bad. This I actually want to play with. Yeah, this is definitely a step in the right direction.
Come on, let me do something for Endfield.
I see where, I mean, I see where it's like, usually it's the first one is prominent in one thing, and generally seems to be attack based. And then the second one is kind of a offset thing. So it seems like the first one is mostly attack and some sort of first primary ability, and the second one is a small HP boost, and then a secondary minor ability, something like that. From what I'm noticing, I'm sure it'll change as you get different characters.
Just destroy.
Stop reading. For now, I just
The values change. I notice it's not even across the board.
We should better prepare.
What's wrong? What are you gonna tell me? What are you gonna warn me about? Is there a trap that I need to be careful of that I don't fall in? I mean, if there's a trap and you can warn me, please warn me.
Come on, let me do something for Endfield.
Let's see.
So, and it's my style.
Alright, I'll do the survey later. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'll do it probably when I do the end of the stream. You get one. You get a 3/5 of a pull for beating the survey. I guess. Okay, so I'm guessing the day change is the same in this. It's China time, so I'm guessing it's 1 a.m. is when the day changes. Yeah, 1 a.m. PST. Yeah, so it's the same. It's basically all gotchas pretty much follow the 1 a.m. / 2 a.m. thing. You know, depending if it's daylight savings or not. Okay, I gotta leave in 30 minutes. I gotta go pick up my roommate from work in 30. He just texted me just now, so I'm gonna have to leave in 30. I'll be back afterwards. I'll play more. Yep, UTC +8. What is this? Oh, is that a character? Oh, so you always get. Okay, so I'm gonna basically get a S1 of her. Oh, nice. So cool. You technically get a copy of her. Nice. That's cool. Oh, that works out. I have a solid healer unit. She'll probably be my main healer. And her you get and her weapon too? Oh, is this her weapon? Nice. And she gets a 5. Okay, that's pretty cool. Nice. I like free. Free's always good. Yeah, well, like you said, she's probably one of the best healers in the game when you get S1, so by tomorrow she'll be my prominent healer. I'm set. Yeah, I got spoiled. So let's see. Okay, I'm just checking what I have currency wise. 12. Okay, check her out. She's on my team, so when I saw her the first time, I was like, okay, if I get her, she'll be on my team as my main healer. I already knew she was going to be a healer, my main healer. I didn't think I was going to get her, but I was like, okay, well, I got her, so that works. I'm happy.
The facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying emergency repairs.
But yeah, I got too much to worry about right now with characters. Like, I got 12 characters to work with. So pulls are definitely not something I need to worry about.
Common material produces all kinds of machinery and equipment.
I will say the start will be okay, but I will say when you get towards the end, I can see where the problem of the game can... and I'm being realistic. I think where this game's weakness is going to hit is when you start getting far in. I think that's where the game starts to become a royal pain in the ass. And I think that's where a lot of people I can see people quitting because of that. So I hope they take the feedback seriously, because I think that kind of stuff can potentially kill a game when you make it so predatory where it just becomes a chore to play after a certain point. And I want to avoid that. Because people like pulling units. You gotta, like, games like this, I know, like, gacha's not necessary to enjoy. It shouldn't be necessary to enjoy the game, but it's in the game. And people want to pull wives. They want units. That's part of it, you know, so you should make that part at least somewhat tolerable or pleasant. I don't think punishing your player base, making it feel like it's the most, you know, punishing thing to do in the game is smart. Because eventually you're going to want to pull characters that you want. It's going to happen. You're going to see that character, you're like, oh my god, I want that character. It happens every time. Especially when the honeymoon phase is over. What are those things? The fuck are those things? Like I said, I would like Leviathan, but at the same time, I was like, I'm good. I mean, I'll do the pulls that are, obviously the ones that are limited, I'll do. Maybe I'll get lucky. I doubt it, but you never know. But if I don't get them from those 5, it's like, I'm gonna skip her. That's another thing I like. The fact that they help you. That's one thing I like when all the characters are on the screen like this and they actually do things. Not just you're just one character and you just switch between them. I do like that. Another thing, like Genshin and Wuwa, I wish all the characters were on screen doing stuff. Instead of you just switching. I do prefer this style of team layout. Be like you. You know, it's like, are you gonna be there for my pools when I do it? You guys gonna come and see? Is this motherfucker gonna get Leviathan in 5 pools? And you'd be like, at that point you'd be like, I quit. I'm done. I said, fuck this game. Fuck. That's probably what's gonna happen. They're gonna be like, fuck this game. Fuck this guy. First time playing. He gets all the characters. What the fuck? I know it's gonna happen. My viewership just drops to 0. Like, screw this guy, man. He didn't deserve it. It is true. I didn't, because I didn't. It's like you didn't have the faith. Yeah, I think so. I think you do. Require authorization. Oh no! It's crazy inflatable hands. It's inflatable tube guy. You have 3 6-star weapons. Assuming that you draw the power. Draw power to this or something? See all these tube guys. Okay, it's not too bad. Wonder with how these two guys respond. I need an ability. Guessing I need something to do something with these things. Like this one? Clannable. I probably need an ability.
Good. We have enough Iridium ore. Now let's get started making Aurigo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our work.
Oh, it's a tutorial. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Okay. My refining unit. Okay. Alrighty. Constructing pylons. We're constructing additional pylons.
So, what do you think was in our talent today?
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
So you have to wait. So okay, I have to wait for it.
You're an incredible learner. So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind, and they'll come in handy. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the enriching machine, as long as it's not completely destroyed. We better hurry.
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Yeah, Jen. You've got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
Important documents. Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director Chen would have...
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
No, it's not like that. It's
Are you listening to the game in English, Jeha and Razor? Or did you pick a different language?
It's gonna be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modifications for a large area arms unit. Oh dear. If Jen learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me. But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It would be such a waste. And Supervisor,
You like Andre's English voice? Because he's so nice.
We understand. What's the
Using them
matter?
both, okay. Chinese and JP? Okay.
thank you so much.
I think I'd pay English for a change of pace. I know Wu, I've been doing Japanese. Like, you know what, let's do English.
Help me get around fast.
See how if it grows on me. I like the English voices.
Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
Oh, zipline. You don't feel like reading. That good, huh? Yeah, one thing I noticed that's not in this game, is there no achievement system? Like, you know, you do achievements to get, like, currency. Is there none of that in this game? Profile. Oh shit, this is laggy. I'm just looking through this. This page is very laggy. you see my fucking, oh god, that thing freaks the fuck out on my overlay. Look how ridiculous it looks when I go to this page. It's like, blah, it just has a heart attack. I don't know why this page, it makes my utility bar on the top left just freak the fuck out. It's like, oh my god, it's so much. Can't handle it. There you go, I got to the friends thing. Hold on. Go back there. Add a friend. Okay. That's you. Okay. How do you type that? Nope. We're trying to. How do you go to the search? Oh, you hold it. Search. Oh, you can't, I guess, and you can't do it. Okay, there we go. Okay. What's your name? What's your name, Jayha? What's your username? I can write it, I can send you an invite. If you don't mind, please. If he's still there. Thank you. Okay. Oh, just type in. Okay, sorry. My bad. I thought you had to type the number. How do I push down? Why can I not add it? What am I supposed to do? I can't move. Oh, there we go. You exit out of it because it's on a PlayStation controller. You have to select and then execute. Okay, there's the medals. So I'm guessing it's just achievements. You don't actually get anything for it. There we go. How do you select the profile? Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. How do you get to the right part? I'm trying to get to where the dot is linking. Oh, there it is. Okay, frame. There we go. database. A lot of terms. Do you know if you get currency to this shit, or does it not give you anything? Yeah, it doesn't look like they reward you for doing stuff. Kind of unfortunate. Even if it's just a little bit, it's like, you know, it adds up. You got like 5. It's just like, I think they should give you something. Makes it, you know, worth collecting. On timing, it's not alongside the lore-wise, but, you know, just to reward people for actually doing the content. Okay, there's 2 more things I gotta unlock. I gotta go, guys. I gotta go pick up my friend. How do you... Okay, return to... I'll be back. I'll play more. Can you... Okay, so... Hopefully this doesn't kick you out. When you close it out. Does it kick you out? Do you have to log in every time, or does it just stay logged in? You guys know? Okay, I'll keep in mind. We'll test it when I get back. I'll be back in like an hour, guys, and we'll play some more. Well, I'm gonna do my Wheel dailies when I get back, and then I'll play probably for like a couple hours more. So I'll be back in like an hour. So I'm gonna turn the stream off. So I'll see you guys in a bit if you guys happen to stay. Get some more in. So see you guys later. Be back in an hour.